feel it coming in my bones.
Good evening, Mr. Fishburne.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Mr. Fishburne.
I can feel it coming in my bones. The hatred. A wave of bitter death all
Okay, I need to look for, if I want to finish what's his face. Okay, if I want to find the necklace that you lost. It's Rufus and Stella. Stella's inside. Rufus, I don't know where he's gone.
Evening, Rufus.
Evening, Mr. Reed.
So long, Rufus. Be careful. Take care. Good evening, Mrs. Fishburne. May I come in, please?
Of course. Dr. Reed. I'm not sure the epidemic is what worries people most these days.
It's locked.
What can I do for you, Dr. Reed?
Goodbye, Miss Fishburne. Take care of yourself.
Okay, does it say where he lost it? Seymour Fishburne seems quite an irritable man, not exactly the friendly type. He confessed to me he lost the necklace he wanted to offer to his mother. If I can help the man calm down, maybe I can try to find the lost gift. Did he say where he lost it?
Good evening, Mr.
Yeah.
Where did you say it was?
What can you tell me?
A shithole.
Is there no one who deserves your leniency, then?
Well, Tom from our local is somewhat of a decent bloke. At least, unlike most maggots, he knows how to listen without opening his trap.
Are you thinking about someone in particular?
Nope. Hate them all. Especially these petty, whining little shitbag beggars.
What's your occupation?
I take care of my mum. That's what I do. She's the only good thing in my life. Even though I don't treat her so good.
You seem upset. Is something bothering you?
I lost the necklace I bought her. I'm a fucking idiot. A worthless idiot.
That's it.
Sometimes it's hard to be a good son.
I just want her to smile. No, I was thankful for her patience, appreciated like... God knows she deserves it.
Goodbye, Mr. Fishburne.
Okay, nothing useful. The necklace you bought her. Okay, I'm gonna go to wherever I can find you two. Martin and Enid. You know, while I'm there, actually. Okay, I found the corpse of a young man who seems to have been murdered, but not ripped apart by a scowl or taken by the flu like so many other victims in the docks of the East End. Maybe I should inquire a little more about the case. I'll bring it back to a relative. I'm not here for money. I want to help people. Eh, it's just one guy, I can take him. Over there! Oh, never mind.
I cannot enter.
Shit. Maybe I can go up here, in here. No, there's no through. Ooh. I haven't had a need to switch ammo types, like damage types. Just do damage. Oh shit, I should. Yeah. Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. It's fine. Oh no, we're good. Here we go. Now I can open this. Okay. Not selling it to Martin, but I will sell it to... Not sell it, but... Where'd she go? Where is she? Edith? Fuck, where is she? Is she inside?
Good evening, Miss Gillingham. May
There
I
she
come
is.
in?
Of course, of course.
Fuck, where were you?
So, Dr. Tippets, what brings you back here? We haven't talked in quite some time.
Enid, have you really no idea what happened to your son? No idea at all.
I've not seen Jack for so long. I lose track of time. Has something bad happened to him?
What should I tell her?
Jack is dead, Miss Gillingham.
Of course he's not. I've seen him. Tonight, in fact. Ever the joker, Dr. Tippets.
Goodbye,
Okay.
Miss Gillingham.
I'll be back. I'm going to give her the watch, but I'm going to talk to Martin first. You're not Martin. Where's Martin? He's right there. I'm blind.
Good evening, young man.
There's no need to call me that, Dr. Reed.
Nothing.
Goodbye.
Okay. Right, inside. Wait, let me back in.
I know I've got something that'll strike your fancy.
Shut
Good
up.
evening, Miss Gillingham. May I come in?
Of course, of course. So, Dr. Tippets.
I'm not Tippets.
I found this watch. It was a gift from you to your boy, wasn't it? I think it should return to you now.
Oh, I remember. Yes, I recall the day I offered Jack this watch. Oh, it was such a beautiful day. Thank you, sir.
Trinkets and possessions help us remember our past. Promise me you'll not lose it.
I would never lose anything that belonged to Jack. Why don't you take this? Dr. Tippets? Please, for your charity.
Goodbye, Miss Gillingham.
There we go. Now I should talk to Martin again because I have a feeling you've got the necklace.
Good evening, young man.
There's no need to call me that, Dr. Reed.
Nothing still? Okay.
Show me what you have to offer then, Mr. Nightingale.
No, you don't. Screw, grease, aluminium powder. I should get some upgrade parts. Okay, where are the other merchants? That is the other merchant. There is... that is Edwina. So I'll go there. And maybe she's selling it. Fuck that. Why did I buy stuff if I need to buy something for the quest? I'm dumb. She's down here. Hello.
Good evening, Miss Cox.
Hello again, Dr. Reed. What do you want?
Hello again, Dr. Raid.
Can I see what you have to sell?
As long as you have money, I'll show you all I have.
Screws, grease, spring, aluminium patio. You've got nothing. Nothing good. Bye.
I should have offered a drink to the boy. Welcome back, Doctor. Goodbye, Mr. Watts. Good evening, Miss... What? Goodbye, Mr...
I should just run as far away from this place as I can.
It's locked.
Let's get what's coming to them.
Good luck. Oh, hello. Blood.
The sewer dog's fault, they say. Then the gangs, the epidemics, everyone's throwing the blame.
Okay, how do I get to the other side? No, zoom in, zoom in, zoom in. Okay, take a right and it should go around. Come on, fucking... Okay, so it should be in the air. If... Yeah. Okay, level 17 scowl. I can take him. Okay, that's the blood. Ooh.
It's a leech! Kill it!
Don't do that.
It's dead! Kill it! God!
Aw. I wasted it. Come on, I need to have a bite. Come on, give me some blood. I'm not really getting it. Because I got the upgrade. That draws blood. Thank you. Sledging it, bro. Are there any others? There's this. What's this? Nothing. I mean, there's stuff, but it's not what I need. Yeah, this is unlocked now.
You again. What do you want?
Sorry, just getting comfortable. Booth. There's nothing.
Goodbye, Mr. Digby.
Something in here.
I hope I live long enough to see them wet boot boys get what's coming to them.
This is a slaughterhouse.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I thought this is a place I've already been down. There's the necklace. Oh, it's been broken. Just give it a clean.
From Seymour to my beloved mother Stella. Fishburne, that sneaky bastard.
He stole it. Bastard. See more fish. I'm gonna have to talk to them.
It's locked, all right. Good evening, Mr. Fishburne.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Mr. Fishburne.
I feel like it would be best to confront him, but I'll talk to his mother first. See what I can get out of it.
Good evening, Mrs. Fishburne.
Of course. Please don't stay too long, sir. What can I do for you, Dr. Reed?
Okay, what can I...
Goodbye, Miss Fishburne. Take care of yourself.
I'll give it to Seymour and confront... Just talking to her says, oh, here, there's this necklace. But if I talk to you, I can confront you about the corpses.
Good evening, Mr. Fishburne.
Yeah.
Yeah, the gift and the corpses.
I have retrieved the gift for your mother, sir.
Great. Give it here then and take this for your trouble.
I also found the corpses. The ones under which you left the necklace, Mr. Fishburne.
Ah, so that's where I left it. I can be a bit stupid sometimes.
Is a habitual murderer. There we go.
As a man of science, I'd like to try to understand why you killed those people.
Why does there need to be a reason? They were just there. It happened. That's all.
You're not a mindless animal, Seymour. Surely you have something to say about these murders. Speak up and I will listen without judgment.
Could be right, Dr. Reed. Maybe it'll do some good to confide in a gentleman like you. You being educated and all.
Oh, there you go.
Tell me about your victims, Seymour. Who were they? Why them? Was there a link?
Why should there be? They just kept getting on my nerves at the worst times, that's all.
How many? How many victims?
It's not like I keep records. It happens when it happens.
You feel nothing, do you? No empathy for your victims at all?
You seem pretty calm yourself, don't you?
We're not talking about me.
That right? Well, our calm's the only thing we have in common then.
Did you take pleasure in killing them, Seymour? All those people, all those lives extinguished.
I take no pleasure from it. Just gives me peace. Stills the anger. For a time.
This rage you feel, have you ever been able to control it? Resist it?
I tried. For my mum, I tried for her. Telling the truth made me feel better. For a while.
Where does Rufus fit into all of it?
Don't you think you should seek help? Talk to someone you trust, someone who cares about you.
No. And don't dare speak about me to your colleagues either. Keep your mouth shut tight. Especially about my mum.
Why is your mother protecting you, Seymour?
I'm her son. She's the only one who knows me. Sometimes I think she knows me better than I know myself.
I understand you love her, but can't you see the awful situation you've put her in?
Do you think my mum would have a better life if I were dead? She seems so sad to know me sometimes.
I don't believe death is the appropriate sentence for murder. Not in a civilized society. But the last word has to remain with the law.
There is no law around here. no justice to be found. In these parts, revenge is the only answer.
Shit! Ah, okay, I only lost it for her. Should have said I understand her dilemma. I think if I said death is appropriate, he probably would have actually offed himself.
Goodbye, Mr. Fishburne.
Now I just need... Oh yeah, I can actually get to your house now. That's going to be all the way up in Whitechapel. Yeah, I want to go to the hospital first, go up to Whitechapel.
Good evening, Mrs. Fishburne. May I come in, please?
Of course. Dr. Reed. I can't remember the last time I had a good sleep. What can I do for you, Dr. Reed?
Your son's gone way beyond simply bullying people. He has a taste for blood, and you know it, don't you, Stella?
One night, he told me straight up, in his own words. It was several days after one of his episodes.
Why did he confess? Did you suspect something?
No. I guess he wanted his old mum to help him fight his, demons.
Did Seymour tell you everything that night?
More than I could stand. The words he used to describe his hate, his rage, how he feels when he's done it.
Stella, I know you are ashamed of your son's crimes. So why do you protect Seymour?
I can't report my own son, can I? Not a burden I could bear.
Burden? How do you mean?
They'd hang him for sure. I won't send my only son to his death.
I understand your pain, but you cannot mother him forever.
If someone ever found the courage to speak to the police, I will take my share.
Tell me about these demons Seymour needs your help to fight.
Seymour used to be such a happy child. And he is still a helping son most of the time. But when he gets angry, he can hardly contain his rage.
All men and women are born innocent, Mrs. Fishburne. But there can be a monster within any of us.
Do you think he can be cured, Doctor? Do you think something can extinguish this rage inside my Seymour?
Science has only just begun to investigate the mysteries of the human mind. Currently, we have more assumptions than fact.
There ain't no hope, then. Somehow, somewhere, my son has turned into a monster, and nothing will bring him back.
Okay, I thought that was going to lose a hint.
Goodbye, Miss Fishburne. Take care of yourself.
Maybe Lucius has got something. before I head out of the docks. Yo, Rufus!
Evening, Rufus.
Evening, Mr. Reed.
So long, Rufus.
I can feel it coming in my bones. A hatred. A wave of bitter.
Okay, let's go to the hospital. We've got a couple of things we want to check out. New dialogue with Dr. Swansea, and who is this? Ooh, Lady Ashbury. My wife.
Without the wet boots keeping things straight, these parts will be
Shut up.
completely amok.
Someone's playing a right strange game. Now I'm gonna find out.
Hello, boys!
It's one of them!
Are you fucking... Get going.
There's one of them vermin! I'd head back if I were you, sir.
And we're back. Where's my office? I need my office. It's not on this side. Lady Ashbury.
It is good to see you again, Jonathan. How are you?
I'm better than one might expect, Lady Ashbury. Dr. Swansea has asked me to investigate the recent disturbances in the hospital caused by skulls.
Really? What do you mean?
You were here! I spoke to you!
I discovered the most intriguing skull. An elderly woman answering to the name of Old Bridget, and a man who helps them remain hidden in London.
Old Bridget? Peculiar name, I've never heard of her.
According to Old Bridget, skulls can lead a peaceful existence like us. They are even able to nourish themselves by feeding on corpses and the flesh of the dead.
How vile. Please, Jonathan, let's change the subject.
Scowls of London have gone into hiding. Both mortals and immortals plot their extermination.
Yes. Scowls are the orphans of the Vampire Society. They are the shame of their genitors, a disgrace to the vampire that created them.
There's something ominous closing around me, Lady Ashbury. Something spies upon me from the shadows. Something cruel and wicked.
Whatever do you mean, Jonathan?
If Sean Hampton and Harriet were not the guilty parties, then who? I saw the bodies and the blood.
Your rebirth has not gone unnoticed, Jonathan. Be extremely careful. If you get in the way of an immortal's plans...
Do you suspect someone?
I don't know, Jonathan. I steer clear of vampire politics, especially whilst hunters roam the city's streets.
Goodbye for now, my lady.
Okay, I'll talk to Swansea, then I will... What do I need to do? Secure everyone. Because everyone here is sick. Look, like, everyone except for, like, you, and you. You've already been sick. So have you. You're sick in the head. You would want to be sick. Oh, you know, Strickland's not sick either. Ah. Probably experimenting on himself.
Jonathan, at last. I've been worried sick. Have you solved the case of our
You're
poor
sick
Sean
too?
Hampton?
Don't worry, Edgar. The reputation of Pembroke Hospital is secure. Sean Hampton was not the guilty party.
Is that true? Oh, good news. Good news indeed.
I found Harriet Jones. She's much the same old, embittered woman she was, only she's been made a scowl. Her transformation did not go well.
Incredible. Well, why not bring her here? We could learn so much by studying her condition. It would be fascinating.
I doubt that. She can barely move. Perhaps we could learn more about the degeneration of scowls.
Perhaps. But she could also belong to a new species. We know so little of the laws that dictate vampire reproduction.
Were there any studies made by your order on the subject?
Not that I'm aware of. I will transmit your discovery to the Brotherhood's primate. He will be delighted.
What do you know of the Ascalon Club?
Not as much as I would like. There have always been rumors about a secret society of vampires operating in the interests of the British Empire. Though I've never met a member.
I crossed paths with one. A terrifying creature going by the name of Fergal. He was sent by the Ascalon Club to exterminate the scowls of the East End.
By the stole, Jonathan. If vampires are eliminating their own progeny, then dark times are upon us. Darker than I've ever witnessed.
Do you think Lady Ashbury would know of them?
Jonathan, our beloved lady is not one for social dalliances, nor the assemblies of dark orders. She's a woman of superior taste and selective acquaintance.
Do you think Lady Ashbury would know of them?
Jonathan, our beloved lady is not one for social dalliances, nor the assemblies of dark orders. She's a woman of superior taste and selective acquaintance.
Why, thank you.
Does the name Old Bridget ring any bells?
I've never heard of her. Why? A patient of ours? I must confess I don't know them all.
No, it's just someone I recently met. A fascinating woman. I had thought that perhaps...
By the stole, Jonathan, you've met another vampire. I would appreciate an introduction, if that's the case.
A pleasure as always, Edgar.
Remove. Okay. So the scowls in the East End are secret.
They lack the resources, but we have some of the most brilliant minds in London.
Strickland, Ackroyd, hello.
I'm quite busy right now, Dr. Reed.
Do you need my assistance?
Don't be ridiculous. I'm capable of dealing with this myself. I've just not taken the time to do so.
Then you are lucky that I have taken the time to do so. Consider it a gesture of solidarity between professionals.
I wish this hospital could have received as much attention from you, Dr. Reed. We do not see you in surgery very often.
Brother, why you've got to be so skeptical?
What do you think of Dr. Tippett's opinion of your promotion, Waverley?
Tippett's is a good practitioner. Maybe just a little too attached to his prestigious position at the Pembroke Hospital.
Really? That's exactly his diagnosis of you. A little too eager to get promoted? A little bit too proud?
He has the right to think so. But I deserve this promotion. And I don't consider it anything but well-earned.
Thank you for your time. We'll talk later. Good evening, Mr. Fiddick.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. Any news about my operation?
Is there anything else that's bothering you? Can I help in any way?
Really? Why has no one else asked me that since I got here? I thought I was in a hospital.
Unfortunately, you are not the only person who needs help. And complaining about it won't do you any good.
Well, perhaps you're right, Dr. Reed. I'm sure if me missus was still alive, she wouldn't be happy with me going on like this.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Fiddick. I'll see you later.
Always knew the words to calm the children, Ellen. As for me, I'm a blundering idiot.
Good evening, Doctor. How is my son doing?
Do you require medical attention as well, Mrs. Goswick?
Do you know you're the only one who's asked me this? No, I don't feel well, actually.
Despite what you think about this place, I can tell you with absolute certainty, taking this will help you recover.
Well, at least your reputation seems well-deserved. Unfortunately, I can't say the same for this hospital.
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick.
Come now, we can handle this.
Does Tajana need one? Yes, Chadana does. Fuck, I forget how to get to him. Ah, he's over there. I can just use this. Hello.
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Do you need medical help yourself, Nurse?
I'm afraid I've contracted some illness, Dr. Reed.
Not under my watch, Nurse. Take this. You'll feel better.
Thank you, Dr. Reed.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins. Good evening, Mr. Elwood.
Evening, Dr. Reed.
Don't mean to interrupt your role play, but I've got to help you out a bit.
Soldier, do you need assistance?
Not really. I think I caught something in this bloody hospital. I swear I'm dead, yet smiling inside, Dr. Reed.
As long as you remain here, I will make sure you don't have to worry about your health.
Don't think you can do much about it. Damage is done.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Elwood.
Okay. Brannigan. Anyone else? Ooh! What are you gonna do, Tippets? Okay. Gotta head out. Tippets.
Damn it! Why is this so difficult every time? That is better. That is better. I will make it through one more night.
That's new. Corcoran is a drug addict. Well. But he heard that. Corcoran, buddy!
Good evening, Dr. Tippets.
Dr. Reed, any good news to share?
If I knew about this, that would have changed everything.
I know you're taking drugs, Corcoran. Why take such a risk?
I need it to endure the long shifts. We have no idea how long the epidemic will last. We can't let it win.
I understand the gesture, Doctor. An immediate answer to an emergency situation, but this can't be a long-term solution.
Thank you for your understanding, my dear colleague. And be assured, I have total control of my consumption.
Are you?
Goodbye, Dr. Tippets. It's locked.
Brannigan. Hooks.
Good evening, Nurse Brannigan.
Good evening, Doctor.
Jadana.
Tell me, Nurse, did you know Dr. Tippets was addicted to medication?
I suspected this behavior for some time, but never dared to ask him about it. Until the day he confessed to me.
Why would he confess to you about his addiction, Nurse Brannigan?
Don't you know you doctors can't hide anything from a nurse? We're always there, even if you don't notice us.
Do you consider yourselves our confessors, Nurse Brannigan?
I wouldn't dare, Dr. Reed. But I'm intrigued. How did you discover Dr. Tippet's secret?
What can I say? I seem to have a knack for discovering secrets.
And for hiding them as well.
Do you approve of his addiction?
Of course I don't approve. But I understand he needs it to fight the exhaustion. Let's hope he'll stop injecting himself once the epidemic is over.
And what if he doesn't?
Then we'll have to convince him to stop. I believe he's still in control of his addiction, for now, but we must remain vigilant.
Do you require medical assistance, nurse?
I will be fine, as soon as I can get some sleep.
Nurse, you won't be able to help people if you're sick. Take this, and do try to get some rest.
I'll try, Dr. Reed. Thank you.
Goodbye, nurse. Call me if you need assistance.
If only I were young again.
Books.
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
I'd like to see your goods.
Wise choice, Dr. Reed.
Let's...
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying...
I'd like...
Oh, shit, I didn't want to do that. Fuck, go away. No, come here. Oh.
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening.
Do you need any medical help, Milton?
I'm afraid I do. Like everyone in this hospital. It's a sad state of affairs when even the hospital workers are worried about disease.
Our job brings us into contact with all kinds of infections, Milton. There's no shame in being ill while you're in a hospital.
That's easy for you to say, Doctor. I get the feeling you don't fall sick often. But thanks, anyway.
I'd like to...
Wise choice,
Okay, who else? Chidana. Okay, where's my boys? Newton. And then I think that's it.
Hello again, Mr. Blight.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. You doing your rounds as usual?
Do you need medical attention, sir?
Afraid so. In the war, I was always worried about picking up something, getting some infection. Unfortunately, got that fear in London now.
Throughout history, some diseases have done more damage to armies than any weapon created by man. You are wise to be careful.
You're working at the Pembroke Hospital, aren't you? That's a good enough reason for me and Oswald to go there.
Goodbye, Mr. Blight. Take care of yourself.
Now, how do I get to Chidana? Just go around the outside, hope that I can find him. There he is.
Good evening, Dr. Reed. Such a pleasure to see you again.
Tell me the truth about your appointment as a medic during the war, Rakesh.
The regiment administration appointed me by mistake. I had to learn the job on the spot, sir. Very hard, sir, but I rose to the challenge.
You can't impersonate a doctor. You can't improvise a medical education. People could die at your hands.
You're absolutely right, sir. But as a field surgeon, it was more like being a butcher.
Do you believe you have really helped these people?
My ratings were within the averages of the regiment. I saved lives, Dr. Reed. Does that not say enough about triage and war surgery?
Do you realize how many soldiers died because of that decision? You should have refused.
Yes, sir. I swear I did, sir. but no one listened. When the first wounded arrived, I had to do what I could.
It is an unbelievable story, Mr. Chidana.
It was a time beyond belief, Dr. Reed. But I'm happy not to deal with the wounded. I prefer caring for the dead now.
Do you need medical attention?
Well, the proximity of the dead is not the most healthy company, even if the quiet can be appreciated.
Don't take too many risks with your health, Mr. Chidana. None of us are immune to this disease.
And that is a good thing. Death and disease is a constant reminder of our mortality. But you have my thanks, Dr. Reed.
Please show me what you have to sell.
Of course. It's just trinkets and curios, really.
Nah, bro, this is all drugs. You got chems and shit. Right. Hospital's done. Everyone's cured. Head to Whitechapel. Tend to the Swamperers. You just spawned in, that's not my fault! Bastard, get over here!
Eat this! Die, vermin!
Up, up, up. Fuck. God damn it. Fucking dead end.
Best over there!
Nuh-uh. Let me parry! And you were just there and didn't do anything. Who's dying? 'Cause it ain't me.
Get their weapons ready! We found one! Die, vermin! That leech is fast!
No, come on. Oh, that's a new one. Influenza, frequently complicated with pneumonia. To prevent any case of Spanish flu, stay at home. Fine. Ah, shit. This isn't even the right way. Give me your blood. Give me your blood.
I have this thirst for blood.
Still going the right way. Shit, there's more. Why are there so many? I'm waiting.
Good evening, sir. It's me again.
Leave me alone, I say, whoever you are.
It cannot be safe for a blind man to live here alone. Let me enter, sir. I swear I mean you no harm.
Well, a voice never lies, and yours clearly is the voice of a gentleman. All right, Doctor, come on in.
What kind of gentleman pays visits to people at this late hour?
Good thing you're blind, so you can't see me bugging ya.
It's locked, all
Fuck.
right.
There we go.
Wandering in this part of town at night, you're...
Ooh. Vampires feed on your soul. Vampires drink our blood, but they feed on our soul. How can we believe that any man or woman killed by these foul creatures, bitten by their filthy mouths,
either brave or a fool.
Loretta letter. Not father and daughter, brother and sister. So you're now a blind man trying to find meaning to your useless life. If I could change one thing, only one thing in my miserable life, it would be what happened 1 year ago. I swear it, Mason. If I could give my eyes for you to see again, I would. But it does not work that way, does it? Fuck, where did he go?
What kind of gentleman pays visits to people at this late hour?
Oh, he's standing right there. I'm fucking blind.
So what is the name of my nocturnal visitor?
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. As I already explained to you, I'm inquiring about the epidemic.
Dr. Reed? The eminent surgeon? My God. I'd never have expected a brilliant physician like you to knock on my door.
You flatter me, sir.
No, sir, I am flattered. I read all your work when I still had my sight. I loved it. I'm Mason Swanborough, by the way.
You seem unwell, sir. Do you need my assistance?
Actually, I feel worse than usual. Can you give me something?
Yes. I can give you a little something that has been proven effective.
Thank you, Doctor.
And what else have you learned about me, Mr. Swanborough?
I know you assisted Professor Carell in France, and that you invented a new blood transfusion method based on his work.
Yes. Those were frustrating but exciting days.
I loved it. Yes, the thrill of research and discovery. This is what drives people like us, Dr. Reed. Oh, how I envy you.
Does someone take care of you in this isolated place?
My sister Loretta and I have our daily routine. Every morning and evening she comes by so we can talk and eat. Then she leaves and I stay.
Do you not appreciate your sister's visits?
Loretta is the best and worst thing that happened to me, and I believe she could say the same thing about me.
Where does your sister go?
Well, let's just say, she earns enough money for us both.
What's so amusing about that?
I won't hide the truth from you. Loretta sells a fake miracle elixir to the sick people of Whitechapel.
I mean, we already knew it was fake. Yeah, that's not that's easy to know. I just noticed. It's got a fucking head. I just didn't notice that. Oh, hello.
So, Mason, you are the creative one in the Swanborough business, are you not?
Yes, I am. I am the one who invented and improved the family recipe.
And you do it all by yourself? Blind and isolated in this laboratory?
My eyes may be useless, but my brain is still sharp. Once a chemist, always a chemist.
So you made actual...
Is your sister using you and your skills for her own profit?
I've lost my sight, not my wits. Loretta couldn't manipulate me in a million years.
Are you sure about that? You clearly depend on her.
Let me be perfectly clear. I came up with the idea of the Swanborough cordial. Loretta needs me more than I need her.
Ah! I could eat you right now.
Why does your sister feel so guilty about what happened to you?
Because she knows I'll never forgive what she did to me.
You run an illegal business with someone you hate?
I don't hate my sister. She looks after me, we have a good time. And I'm just not ready to forgive her.
Mason, why would you waste your skill and knowledge on crafting snake oil and fake drugs?
But this is my only opportunity to continue practicing my art.
By giving false hope to desperate people?
They all see me as disabled and useless. I'm sick of their pity.
To accept what has happened to us and what we have become is a difficult process. I'm sorry for what you've had to endure.
You'll not get my respect through cheap compassion, Doctor. Speak to me like I'm a normal human being. That's all I ask.
Have you heard anything about Nurse Crane and her dispensary?
I don't know who she is.
That's fair enough. You're all the way out here.
Do you know Braille, Mr. Swanborough?
I'm no expert, but I learned it in my spare time, yes. Why?
I found a strange document entitled Cure for Blindness. It's written in Braille, so I thought perhaps it was yours.
Really? Is that some kind of sick joke? Let me see.
Here it is.
This letter seems authentic. And it actually refers to an experimental cure for blindness. You have piqued my interest, Dr. Reed.
Could it be of any use to you?
No. This page is just a part of a larger diary. I'd be glad if you could find the other pages.
Have you heard anything?
I don't know who...
I found another page of the diary, Mr. Swanborough.
This diary is still not complete. The man who wrote it claims he is a member of some scholarly brotherhood called the St. Paul's Stole.
Really? I've heard of them. Very capable scientists. Perhaps the man who wrote this really found a cure.
I would need more pages to figure it out, but it's as promising as it is intriguing.
Careful not to get your hopes up too high. Do I have any more? I don't think so. Ugh. Need to get the third and fourth.
Goodbye, Mr. Swanborough. I'll leave you now.
Wandering in this part of town at night, you're either brave or a fool.
Okay, we don't need that right now. I'll go find your sister. And then I think everyone is cured. Wish I could ping people.
It's an each!
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Chill, brother, chill.
Come on, Barrett, you know the game. You pay for this.
A lot of people are talking about this Colossus. Perhaps I should look into it.
Good evening, my dear colleague.
You look ill, Miss Swanborough. I wonder if your concoction will do the trick.
I have no doubt it will. But I'm not against a second opinion, Dr. Reed.
Well, there you have it. Take this remedy, but be discreet. It may damage your business otherwise.
Thank you.
Loretta, your miraculous formula wouldn't even cure a common cold, and you know it.
The Swanborough's cordial's secret ingredient is hope, Doctor. And it's something people around here really need.
A placebo effect is real and has benefit. But in your case, you could be murdering your customers, who may die because they are not receiving the necessary medical attention.
Medical attention? In Whitechapel? Trust me, my cordial is the best option they have, since it is the only one.
Well, as it is a placebo of sorts, perhaps it may have some positive effect.
See? You have to admit I'm doing some good. The Swanborough family is not poisoning anybody, Doctor.
Loretta, is your brother your accomplice, or are you just using him?
I would never take advantage of Mason's handicap. He is my brother. He is the person I cherish the most.
But if he's not careful, he could make a deadly mistake. You have to be aware of that.
He is blind, not stupid. He's always been the brains of the family, and the Swanborough cordial was his idea in the first place.
Loretta, why do you feel so guilty about your brother?
I don't expect him to forgive me. All I can do is make amends for what I did.
By making him a crook and a criminal. What if somebody decides to make him pay for your scam?
Mason is totally capable of defending himself. Just leave us be. We're perfectly fine.
I know how guilt feels between a brother and sister. Are you sure you're not trying to ease your own remorse?
Mason wants to be useful, can you understand that? And chemistry is his passion, and the Swanborough cordial gives him a purpose in life.
I want to know what the accident was. Sorry.
I'd like to see what...
Okay, everything done. Time to head to the main quest. Benjamin.
It's locked, all right.
Gotta go from a different side. I'm thinking from the south.
Its effectiveness has been proven by many. Even the flu.
I cannot enter.
Looks like an
Brother, you stood there and did nothing. Don't pretend to do something now. No loot there that I can see.
It's locked.
God damn it. Oh, hello. Ah, you're going to hell. Inadequate. Yeah, that's about right. Sorry. I think that's good for now. Let's have a look. Okay, we'll increase blood capacity. Ooh. Okay. If you've ever lived near the docks of the East End, you must know who Sean Patrick Hampton is. And if not, you might have heard of him. His name is starting to spread through the entire capital, and the song it sings is one of hope. Sean is the humble founder of the Hampton Asylum, an establishment that he built with his own hands and convictions. The building, an abandoned warehouse, gracefully donated by the Dawson family, then renovated and transformed into what is now the most famous asylum in London. The poor and hungry are welcomed under his roof, and with them he shares his food, his care, and his prayers. Sean Hampton came from a background of misery, but the hardships of life didn't disfigure or maim his profound trust in the Lord. If anything, the faithful man gained an acute empathy for change, for the torments of the poverty. His love of others is renowned throughout the docks. Rare are those who don't witness Sean cry at the sight of an infirm veteran, an orphaned child or a sick mother. That's how he gained his nickname, the Sad Saint of the East End. Sean Hampton is so respected that people still stay in his shelter, even after the Sad Saint contracted a mysterious disease which forces him to rest a lot and take his meals away from his flock. While in some other parts of London, people step back as soon as someone coughs in public. Men and women accept to eat and sleep in the Hampton Asylum. It's the safest place in the East End docks. The building looks dirty, the stench around the place is awful, for a delicate soul, but there is hope and love there, and the death toll has been low and stable for days. E.W. Hey! I didn't kill him! Yay! Stable. The economy's good. Economy's good. Fuck, I didn't find you. Where are you? Did you go home? I don't know. Xiaoshun. And there's like nothing here that I know about. But anyway. That's all good. Everything's fine here. I'm gonna have to find her eventually. Should I go now? It's in Whitechapel. I should probably go. Then I'll head back to the Pembroke. It's in Whitechapel. Is she? Whitechapel? Yep. But where in Whitechapel is she? I've convinced her to go home.
Over there! I'd step back, sir. Steady work! We've got one of them here. Oh, Christ! He's dead!
Oi, you said the Lord's name in vain. You can't do that. Come on, Barrett. I don't have it. Oh, please, I don't have it. Have I been in here? I know I need a key to get into the hideout in this area. Maybe it's in here. Dead inside. Is this the Walking Dead reference? Oh, hideout. So this is how I get here. What does she actually need? Because I don't have the medicine. Cold. Easy. What are you boys doing? Vampires drink blood. This may be the most specific trait, the sinister peculiarity of their condition. If I must say so. But for me, this is not the most important characteristic of their diet. What has always fascinated me since I started to study them is the imperative need for blood when they seem to endure. They want it more than anything, and this desire can drive them to expose themselves. When they drink it, they seem to feel some sort of trance, an ecstatic epiphany. Said to me once by a Volkod. I interviewed in Moscow. Ooh. I'm convinced that this is an essential element to understand the nature and condition of the vampires. They don't drink blood because it sustains them, but that it offers them ecstasy. Vampires are addicted to blood, all of them. It is part of their nature, and those among the immortals who refuse to submit to their appetite Strength of their will only are never freed from this addiction. Doesn't keep us alive, but we really fucking want it. It's a want, not a need. But it feels so much of a want that it becomes a need. Almost feels like a need. Come back out here. Go back in and find Xiaoshun. Clayton Darby. Camilla. Richard. Tobias. Joe and Barrett. Don't need to go that way. Cadigan. Okay, she's got to be near Cadigan. I'm gonna have to get inside there. Oh, it's the dispensary. Darius, Loretta. Here she is. Right, I'll find her next to Darius.
Good evening, Xiaoshu.
晚上好, Dr. Reed. It's good to see you again.
How do you feel? Physically speaking, I mean.
I don't feel good, Dr. Reed. Not at all.
You should recover quickly after taking this.
Thank you, Doctor.
What are you doing with your time, now that you're back in Whitechapel?
I've decided to help the poor and sick of the neighborhood by handing out medicine.
That one's dead.
That's very charitable of you. But why do it at night?
I've noticed that the most desperate people tend to go out after dark. Hence my presence, to help them when I can.
Giving out medicine? How can you afford to do that?
I am a rich widow, Dr. Reed. My departed husband left me enough money to last the rest of my life. I can spend some on those who don't have any.
Oh, you precious thing. I don't know who could ever actually eat you.
Why don't you move to a better neighborhood?
I thought about it, I confess. To go back to the same empty home every day still hurts me a lot.
Why stay here then?
I am a woman of habit, Dr. Reed. And for now, I am happier being useful in a familiar place than I would be anywhere else.
How do you feel now that you're back in Whitechapel?
I've decided to follow your advice, sir. I won't forget the dead, but my efforts will be for the living.
I've no doubt. That is a wise and useful attitude in this part of town.
To be completely honest with you, I am also doing this for myself. If I'm destined to survive this epidemic, I need my life to have some purpose.
Hopes to find a place where she will be useful. Now I know everything about you, and I have no reason to actually kill you. That's rare.
Do you still think about your departed husband?
Of course I do. I'll never forget my beloved Matthew, but how do I put it? Now I miss him more than I want him back.
I know what you mean. And I think it means you're getting better.
Maybe death will take me the way it took Matthew. Without warning and without mercy. But until then, I live on.
Goodbye for now.
Right, back to the Pembroke. I feel sick.
You're talking about this.
Yeah,
Mr. Bates.
Evening.
Yeah, what would you know?
Have you heard anything about Nurse Crane and her dispensary?
Not really.
Hang on a moment.
Goodbye, Mr. Bates.
I'm back, bitches. Alright. Pembroke. Head to Pembroke. Then go from Pembroke, I think, down south more. Probably to the docks. Probably find a way from Sean's shelter, the night asylum. Find somewhere from there. Behaving over there, Chidana. He's not there.
We're supposed to be safe. Oh, what a fucking Look at it!
Whoa, 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 chill, I just showed up here. That was a waste of bullets. Just more posters. Why does this feel like an arena?
"29 Pretty Orchard Street. This is it. What's in there for me? There's been a fight here.
Hold on, I'm looting. Okay. Here, done. Good. Jesus.
This window was shattered with violent force. Someone's been pulled through it and dragged through the street. Who could have done that?
Where'd it come from? Right. Okay, so what did I find? Ah, the guy that died. Right. So there was a corpse on the way to find Sean and Harriet Jones. There was a corpse in the middle of the, like, I think it was just in front of, yes, and that's when I met fucking, what is his name? Theodore. Docs. Ichabod. That's where I found Ichabod, and he's like, hey, vampires killed this dude. And so I'm thinking that Sean killed him. But he didn't. And then there was another corpse, so it's probably related. So that's what we're here for. here, blood there. It's out this door. Okay, so what I need to do is go... Oh! No, just join the ranks. Now I know what year it is. 1918. Is that World War One? The Great War. Don't give it foreshadowing. Right, so we just keep following the blood.
It's locked, all right.
There. Ooh, level 20. Am I deaf? You didn't say anything, dickhead.
Stay away!
I'm just getting a drink. I'm thirsty. I know, I know. Freeze. I would have been better if I used coagulation.
So much blood. Whoever was killed got dried out.
I don't even know if they were killed yet. Yeah, it's safe to assume that they're fucking dead. The amount of just blood over the smashed window. High levels. Don't mind me, boys.
I don't understand. I don't understand. Why drag the poor
You bastard! Stop hitting me!
This is despicable.
Where'd the other corpse go? Oh, he's right here. Nothing. Okay. This is... No, Jack the Ripper was a lot earlier than 1900s, wasn't he? He was like 1800s, 1700s, right? Victorian. Fucking whenever that was.
Her shoes and clothes are quite worn out. The marks on this woman's neck were made by the fangs of a vampire.
Are you really surprised by that?
This is the very flower my mother tossed on Mary's coffin. Someone is targeting my family.
A muddy and stale flower, probably the one thrown on Mary's coffin when buried.
Only a golden watch in her pockets.
Listen, I'm not a straight. I've been looting corpses. Like, I'm a bit of a hypocrite. I've been looting corpses the whole time. Oh, excuse me. Like, the ones that I kill. But... I'm not gonna sell. Fuck it. See? Important. It's not junk.
I see you.
Right then. It's a sick game. But given no choice in the matter, I might as well win it.
I'm the one being led now. This is where I was going across earlier, when I got lost.
Jonathan.
What was that?
What do you mean, what was it? It was...
I won't let you escape.
Oh shit, this goes back to the Pembroke, doesn't it?
You're very fast, but I'll catch you. They've all been butchered.
Why would I feel bad about that?
I can still sense a presence.
Shit, I've gone the wrong way.
Come to me.
No, thank you. Well, that's what I'm fucking doing, actually.
Help me, please!
The priest!
You! What have you done?
Vicar Larrabee, what happened?
Demon! Hell Scourge! Son of perdition!
Vicar! Jonathan's no demon. He's just a soul. Returned from the dead. Like your Christ, Vicar.
Mary, is it really you?
Oh, it's me, all right. Precious brother.
What is Mother doing here?
I'm gathering the family for a final reunion. All smiling, all dead. Thanks to the good Dr. Reed.
Mary.
Mother, say hello to your son.
Hello, Jonathan.
Mother,
What do we have here, Mother? The prodigal son has lost his tongue. Our Jonathan always had the first and last word at dinner. The entertainer, the star of our show.
I'm sorry. Let me explain.
Shut up. It's my turn to do the talking. I have this nasty hole in my chest, Johnny. It needs to breathe.
Of course. You can speak.
My prayers went so long without an answer. My husband, killed in France. My child, carried away by the flu. My brother promising to return in his letters, then disappearing in thin air. I went from hospital to hospital. Cemetery to cemetery. Grave to grave. I've lifted every stone in London, searching for an end to the nightmare. And there you were, in front of me, on a dark pier.
The hunger had taken me.
The joy to have finally found you. I longed for your arms, a final happy ending to so much tragedy, to tell me all would be well again, as you did when we were children. It was this filthy dock where you greeted your sister. I dug a tunnel from my grave with my fingers and teeth.
Mary. I thought I had murdered you. I tried to end myself. We've been through the same horror.
We are a disease, Jonathan. A sickness that corrupts all it touches. All we kiss, and all we kill. Look at me. Admire your ilk.
I'm so sorry.
Apologies will not suffice. I demand reparation. I want a miracle. Are you a miracle worker, Dr. Reed? No? I'll show you mine then. The family Reed, reunited and complete, living forever in a red sea of eternal love. Time to go, Mother. Say hello to my son for me.
Mary, wait. I have made friends with vital knowledge. Vampires. We are not alone, Mary. With time, we can learn to live almost as we lived before.
How long?
What?
How long will this masquerade continue? I've been watching you. All these nights in Whitechapel, pretending you're still a doctor. You believe you're just fighting a disease. But it's you, the disease. Jonathan, you!
I'm a scientist. I'll find a solution. Let our mother go, please.
You're always the one to sway me to reason, Jonathan. But before, your motivations were always pure. Now you're tainted.
Let her go! She has no part to play in this.
Very well. Have you heard our good doctor? You can go home, Mother. Go home and rest in peace.
Yes, I'll go home and rest.
It's so easy to make them obey or forget. Puppets for our pleasure. I've seen you have your fun.
You are mad.
Oh, so that's what I am, Doctor. Mad. I was beginning to wonder. I've been hearing these voices in my head. One in particular. That of my dead brother. This is the reason I must kill you. Not for your betrayal. Not for our poisonous kiss. Not even for the lies you tell yourself. No. It's so that smooth and wicked voice will stop ringing in my ear.
Mary. No, don't!
Time to die, brother. And this time for good. Slayer!
Oh shit, I can bite the priest. I am not going to do that. Oh shit!
What have you done? You killed me, brother!
Sadly, I'm gonna have to do it again. I'm a Dark Souls player, you're nothing to me! And Eliza P.
You left me to... You've burned away Nurse Crane's mind. You're a monster!
That was an accident.
Kiss me again.
Ew.
Your blood.
No, 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 no,
priest.
No!
Final thoughts are just to die for. Rest in peace, monster.
Oh shit. Fuck.
You left me to rot in this grave. Come to me, Jonathan.
Shit! Oh, fuck!
Assassin! What have you done?
What?
You
Harry!
killed me, brother!
Fuck, I had the stamina one equipped. Shit.
Rest in peace, monster.
There we go. Oh shit, that
I'll
hurt.
make you kneel like a dog, just as you did to Sean Hampton. Well, brother, it's time to bring this conversation to an end. Forever.
No.
No, I will not play this game.
Calm now, Doctor. Like a rabid dog. Or think you're performing an autopsy.
Don't be ridiculous.
I'll kill them all. The kind Dr. Swansea. The sweet little lass with hair of red. I am the Harbinger, bringing your punishment.
Mary.
Don't you see? This is not me. Flesh that never ages. All nightmare, no dream. Bring it to a close. Let me sleep.
I will find a cure, Mary. I swear it.
At last, I can forgive you.
Kinda wish I was given a choice there, but okay. If anything, I feel bad for the vicar. I wish I could have saved him. Oh, a few nights later. Not just the next night.
Blood. As I shed one last red tear for my fallen sister, I realize the entire world now revolves around this singular word. The epidemic that has stricken London is not the Spanish flu. It is transmitted through the blood, via violent biting, turning survivors into frenzied immortals. I am Dr. Jonathan Reed. I am a vampire, born anew into an age of death and pestilence. While plotting factions close in around me, I am sworn to find the source of this epidemic. I am convinced greater perils are still to come. I know the answers I seek are hiding in our blood.
Find the origin of the epidemic in the West End. Meet Lady Ashbury in the West End. Oh, that's a lot of XP I got now.
The flower's dying. It needs water.
Dear Dr. Reed, I hope this will quickly find you, for I need to speak to you as soon as possible. The situation is evolving very quickly in the West End, and I'm convinced we are all now in great danger. The God of Prewin has launched a great hunt in London, and for a few nights they have been actively searching and killing any Econ they can locate. Lord Redgrave, chairman of the Ascalon Club, recently contacted me. He wishes to meet you immediately. Please come to my mansion at any night that suits you. We must discuss all of this. With this letter, you will find an official pass that will allow you to go through any barricade or quarantine checkpoint throughout the city. Your friend, Lady Ashbury. Here? No. Everything good, everything good, everything good. Rich blood sample. A small dose of rich blood that can be used to create blood serum for vampires. Cool. Okay, so here we go. We've got the bludgeon that mostly does regular damage, but it can do a bit of stun. Then I've got ranged damage. Then I've got the hacksaw that can cause blood loss, and then stun damage. That's not bad. Should I rest now? I mean, I might as well. This doesn't take me anywhere, it just takes me to Mason. I mean... I said I don't need this quest. Thank you. Okay, what can we get? Give me more bullets. Yeah. This is fine. Gonna have to go to the docks. So what have we got? Fatigue, 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 fatigue. 5 fatigues. Okay, easy. Simple. And now down to the docks. Let's head south.
Watch yourselves! There's one of them!
Killing's all you can share.
Woo, buddy!
Snuff it, leech!
Yeah, get him. Got this guy.
Ready, boys! Fight for it! One of them here! some of this?
Easy, just make them all kill each other. Oh, Jesus.
Sir, no civilians allowed.
Oh, fuck. Hello. You bastard! Still going the right way, just follow the main road. Pre-ones. Take out the pre-ones.
Lead spotted! Watch out! Oh my god! It's down! Finish it!
Bastard! Groups that are okay, you're gonna be immune.
Die, beast!
Just one of these guys to go. You're still alive?
One of them!
Ah, fucking hell, Jesus. Oh, fucking hell. Jesus, man. Okay, cool. This is the safe area. Okay, who do I need to look for? Booth is fine. Edwina needs some meds.
Good evening, Miss Cox.
Hello again, Dr. Reed. What do you want?
Have you got any news about Sean Hampton's shelter?
As long as he keeps on helping the poor, I'll keep my boys at bay, even if he pisses them off. I hope the rumors about Clay are true.
Can I offer you my medical help, Miss Cox?
Giving out for free? You'd make a poor businessman, Dr. Reed.
Perhaps I would. Please, take this. You will feel better.
Thank you. But don't expect me to owe you anything.
Goodbye, Miss Cox.
Who's next? You're fine, you're fine, you're fine. Not what I asked for. Okay, Stella, Martin, Lottie, and Ichabod.
Andrew, what have you done?
Oh shit, it's you!
You should have talked to me.
Good evening, sir. I'm amazed you made it back to the docks alone. Good for you.
Well, I could say the same about you, young man. More to the point, who the hell are you?
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed.
And I am Archer Woodbead. Please excuse my assertiveness. I often forget I'm just an old prune.
Do you have any recent news on Sean Hampton's shelter?
The man is still here. He's trying to help others despite the terrible things he endured. I'm impressed.
Are you worried about the sanitary situation in London?
I never thought I'd live to see the last days of London. Just another thing I was wrong about, I suppose.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
People used to feel safe around here. They had the gangs protecting them. Now all they do is bicker and plot against one another.
Missing the good old days, are you not?
Trust me, son. The longer you live, the less meaning your existence will have. You need to remember the days you still had beliefs.
And what about the gangs?
Back in my day, people trusted the Wet Boot Boys. We looked out for the docks and its families. Nowadays, they're just a bunch of greedy fuckers.
You were a gang member?
I was there.
Archer used to lead the Wet Boot Boys when they were a respectable gang.
A leader for a time, believe it or not. Now these bastards act like I'm nothing. Not one of them. They owe me some damn respect.
Yeah, fair enough.
If you were such a respected figure, surely you have many interesting stories about this part of town.
You bet I do, but make no mistake. I'm no rat, sir. Some secrets are best left buried.
Do you still know anyone? From the old days, I mean.
Most of them are dead. I still give Miss Gillingham salutations. She doesn't remember me. She did once like me. Boy, she was a beauty back then.
Any remarkable new faces around here?
Nobody. Well, there's that boy Rufus the Curse. I like him, despite the reputation he's made since his parents died. Poor little bastard.
Not even Tom?
Who would you trust around here?
The owner of the Turquoise Turtle's a decent fella. Tom's his name. Sean Hampton's all right too. Don't particularly share his religious views. He's quite devout, if you catch my meaning.
I'm sure a district as colourful as the docks must have plenty of stories about strange visitors and creepy characters.
So, you want me to talk about the sewer dog, don't you?
If you don't mind.
The sewer dog is a bitch. Appropriately named. An old woman dressed in rags. She has an elegance, though. Despite her ugliness. I saw her once. Scared the life out of me.
You've actually seen her.
Have you always been so bitter?
It's not bitterness, it's poorly masked disgust. When everything turns to shit, we all have to eat a spoon or two.
With everything that's happened recently, the war, Spanish flu, I must concede that these are difficult times.
A few nights ago, I saw a kid eating a rat. He was right in front of one of those abandoned houses nearby, just chewing on a living rat's insides.
Tell me everything you know about the Guard of Priwen.
Andrew never told me what they do. I do know they're vigilantes with military training. Access to some impressive firepower.
And what is your personal opinion about the Guard, then?
This Guard of Priwen is just another gang preying on the young and naive. Preying on people like my boy. I know how it works. I invented it.
Archer blames the Guard of Priwen for his son's disappearance. You know, I've got no reason to eat you either.
Tell me about the Wet Boot Boys, Archer. I want to know more.
We were there for the families and each other. It was us against the world. We were vicious, tough, even cruel. But we were united.
You sound like you were some kind of radical union member.
Yes, nowadays the communists and gangs squabble over pointless territory. Sounds stupid when you say it out loud.
Why did your son really join the Guard of Priwen?
If I believed in a higher power, I'd see this as punishment for my own sins. I deserve it for all the young men I enlisted back in the day.
You don't believe in God, though, do you, Mr. Woodbead? So why did he join?
Now I think about it, Andrew joined the Guard, not to defy me, but to follow in my footsteps, to make me proud.
So your son has left you nothing to explain his actions? No letter or message?
Not even a note. I'm a proud man, Dr. Reed. But I would kneel and pray if I thought it would give me my Andrew back.
Chances are I've probably killed him.
Are you worried about...
I never...
Goodbye, sir.
I think there was something else I could ask. What's her name? Edwina. Hello.
Good evening.
Hello again.
Are you worried about the sanitary situation in London?
The bodies are piling up, but I'm not afraid. I'm still alive, and I intend to stay that way.
Can I see what you...
As long as you have...
Okay, what have we got? Damn, that's expensive. Fucking hell. The other dogs are over here. Seymour's up there. Stella.
We don't need no wars to worry us. People are dying
Well, at least you two are hanging out.
To every night a darkness, and every dawn another death.
Good evening, Mrs. Fishburne.
Of course. I can't remember the last time I had a good sleep. What can I do for you, Dr. Reed?
Do you have any news about Sean Hampton's shelter?
I just heard the sad saint keeps on helping the sick and poor. God bless his soul.
Aren't you worried about the conditions around here?
Hate everywhere. The city will not sink because of this flu. It's the violence that will finish us all.
Mrs. Fishburne, are you in need of any medical assistance?
I am afraid I am, Doctor. I don't feel well at all.
Then let me give you a prescription.
I thank you for your generosity, sir. It's something this part of town truly needs.
Goodbye, Miss Fishburne. Take care of yourself.
Okay, Martin, Lottie. I think they're all over on the other side. I don't think so.
I have this thirst for blood.
You're on your own, are you? If you're on your own, I think I can try and do Killed him. Oh, hello. Brother, you came out of nowhere.
Good evening, Mr. Throgmorton.
Dr. Reed, can I be of any assistance? Have you noticed anything suspicious lately?
Have you heard any rumors regarding Sean Hampton's shelter?
The sad saint will always be a target for vampires, but I'm keeping an eye out.
Are you worried about the sanitary situation in London?
It seems the Guard of Priwen has declared war on vampires. I'm not sure if that's a good thing, though.
Really? I thought you'd be thrilled by this news.
The Guard can be reckless. They rush into a fight without thinking. The citizens of London should not be the collateral victims.
Ah.
Do you need my medical attention, sir?
Actually, I may. In my line of work, I have to stop at any sign of infection.
Treating a vampire hunter's wounds is certainly a first for me. I'm happy to help you, of course.
Thank you, Dr. Reed. Your support means a lot.
Goodbye, and good hunting, Mr. Throgmorton.
Last one it should be. No, there's Lottie and... Lottie, 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 Lottie. Hey, you know, I mean, since I'm here, I might as well talk to Sean.
Welcome back to my humble shelter, Dr. Reed. Are you here to subdue me again?
No, Sean. I just came by to see how you are.
I feel all right. Why'd you ask?
Are you still feeding on corpses?
No. It's almost as though the blood you forced me to drink has provided me eternal satisfaction.
How is the sanitary situation in this part of town?
I think it's acceptable. Fewer cases of sickness recently. I thank the Lord for his mercy.
Brother, that's probably my doing. You're welcome.
How are things in your shelter? Between the mortals and the immortals, I mean.
Even if we're all children of God, I've always maintained a strict frontier between the two communities.
Hang on, what did I ask?
How is the sanitary...
I think it's...
How are things in your shelter? Between the mortals and the immortals, I mean.
Even if we're all children of God, I've always maintained a strict frontier between the two communities.
What do you fear?
A few years ago, a Skal decided to pay a nocturnal visit to my sleeping customers. He got caught licking their necks in the dark. Since then, I have added a lock to the door.
What if food became scarce? Wouldn't the immortals in your flock be tempted to feed on the living? Wouldn't you?
The Skals can feed on the dead, Doctor. And until Judgment Day, mortals will continue dying.
That is fair. And no one's asked you about your complexion.
How did you meet old Bridget?
When younger, I used to patrol the streets at night, searching for lost souls. This is how I met her. It took me 2 months just to get her name. Now we support each other.
You really are a saint, Sean.
Oh, no, sir, I'm not. But I know evil, and I believe goodwill and tenacity can make this world a better place.
Had you already visited their hideout in the sewers?
Just once, and very briefly. Most of them are very discreet, and they see me as an outsider, even if I protect them.
Have you seen Harriet Jones since taking her to old Bridget?
No. She is with the sewer Skals now. I don't go downstairs.
What happened at the Pembroke?
I guess we recognized each other. As Skals, I mean. She had but one thought. To punish. To get revenge upon everything and everyone. I realized I had to bring her here quickly.
But why did she fake her own death? There was so much blood in her room. She attacked patients, too.
I just lost her for a minute that night. When I found her, she had caused mayhem across the hospital. I slapped some sense into her, and we fled before getting caught.
What happened then?
We ran here through narrow streets and backyards. She kept saying that someone was talking to her in the dark, offering to avenge her. But I saw nobody.
Would you let me listen to your chest, Sean?
No, Dr. Reed. You already forced me to drink your blood, and I thank you for that, for I feel better now. But it was quite an unpleasant experience.
It would help me greatly if you would allow me to give you a physical examination.
I said no. I'm no subject of medical examination, and I intend only to obey and to kneel before God.
Bitch, you've already kneeled before me. You've already sucked me dry. I shouldn't say that.
Farewell, Sean. Take good care of your flock. And of yourself.
Right, where's Lottie? Lottie.
Glad to see you again, Mr. Reed.
Oh, this is a new angle.
Do you have recent news of Sean Hampton's shelter? Are you worried about the sanitary situation in London?
There are rumors of infected people turned mad by the fever and roaming the streets, attacking everyone they see. Is it true?
As long as you stay away from the streets, you should be all right.
I hope you're right, Dr. Reed. We feel kind of left alone around here.
Do you need my medical attention, Miss Paxton?
I can keep going, Dr. Reed.
Of course you can, Miss Paxton. But I wouldn't recommend it. Please, take this. You will feel better.
Thank you, Dr. Reed. Thank you. Really.
Goodbye, Miss Paxton.
Lastly is Martin. Gotta remember where they are. It's like over here. Got some blood. So that's fire and that's chemical. Just regular damage for now, yeah. Because I don't know. Okay, fire's going to work on well, everything's a vampire, isn't it? Okay, where is it? I don't even know where I am right now. Maybe it's back in the main area, or is it north? No, it's the merchant.
Good evening, young man.
There's no need to call.
Have you heard anything recently concerning Sean Hampton's shelter?
He keeps investing time helping the poor and sick. Good for him. And for them.
Are you feeling worried about the sanitary situation in London?
This city is falling apart. The disease kills so many people. No one cares about anything or anyone anymore but themselves.
Young man, do you require medical attention?
I don't like asking for help. But I don't want to be one of those poor sods dying in the streets.
There's no shame in asking for help, especially when you are in desperate need of it. Here, take this. You should recover in no time.
Thank you, I suppose.
Show me what you have to watch.
I'll take this, thank you. Oh, it's just junk. Oh, never mind then.
Are you certain you're not lost, sir?
Is that everyone? Yeah. No one's sick here, no one's sick here. It's just only stable because Crane's dead.
Pleasure, sir. Been a while since we've seen any new faces around here.
Making sure that's open. Not locked from the other side. No, I think I need to go through it anyway. Yeah, go up. Yeah, go from the hospital. Fuck, that scared me. I'm just breathing. Right, come on, off you go. Ooh.
Look at it! Vicious bugger! See them fancy clothes? This one's a top!
You just shot your own guy! Didn't even aim at me, just shot him. No, go over this way a bit more.
I'll take it. It's on to us!
Probably need to learn to do some blood damage. Get out of my way.
You must prepare, child, for the earth is bleeding and the harvest is upon us.
Stay away, whoever you are.
This is no time for petty quarrels, my champion. Can you not hear? The famished queen has awoken.
I am not your champion.
But of course you are, son. As surely as you are the blood of my blood.
I had to kill Mary.
I have known your pain, child. Do not succumb to...
Silence! I dismiss you, now!
The land calls for a champion. All and everyone needs you.
Silence.
Do you really want him to shut up? You want answers
Tired
from this.
of all these puppet shows.
You want answers from this guy. Is that where we want to go? No. There's just skulls there now. Oh, this is the gate that was locked earlier.
They want war. I'll show them war.
Whatever this poor woman did, nobody deserves this kind of punishment.
Oh, come on, come on. There you go. Guys first. Oh shit!
So this is where she lives. What a splendid house.
Yeah, and several guys just got murdered on a doorstep. And a couple of them were from me.
Dr. Reed, welcome. How are you?
As good as one can be, considering the circumstances.
Yes. Death and affliction seem prevailing themes of late. Please, come in. We have much to discuss.
I hope I haven't disturbed you.
Not at all. Actually, I was counting on you visiting me tonight.
How strange, this painting. Beautiful, melancholic, yet with a haunting dignity.
Indeed. A long time ago, a friend asked me to paint this for him. But I kept it in the end.
I did not know you were a painter, my lady.
There are many things you do not know about me, young Ekon.
Please, call me Jonathan.
Please excuse my behavior, Jonathan. I tend to tease my friends when uneasy.
What is bothering you, my lady? Your letter was quite alarming.
We will talk about this in a few minutes. For now, I would like you to tell me about yourself. How have you been since we last met, my friend?
I came to the conclusion that my maker, whoever he might be, must be a powerful vampire. Certainly extremely old.
How have you reached this conclusion?
I felt this power, radiating like an aura every time he appeared.
Most ancestral vampires of England were killed by the Guard of Priwen half a century ago. I wonder who your maker could be.
You have no idea who he could be?
Some of the ancient ones fled England. Some may still be in hiding. All I know is you, my friend, are a pawn in some secret and obscure game of chess.
He is the only immortal I've seen appear appear in an ethereal form. His voice, his words seemed ancient. It was disturbing.
I am afraid you are right. The simple fact that your blood made Mary such a strong Ekon proves that you must be of ancient lineage.
Oh yeah, she has actually been eating a lot of people, so it actually makes sense why she was stronger than me. Like, I probably would have been stronger than her if I had actually been keeping up with eating a lot of people, or people that I don't like.
My sister Mary, she was made a vampire in the same way I was. She was the one killing all those people everywhere I went.
Vengeance is a powerful force for those betrayed. Made vampire through careless error. Victims by surprise.
I swear I did not intend that. If only I had known then how vampires are created.
That is the scientist speaking. In truth, most of us do not know how it really works. Personally, I make sure my prey will not return to haunt me.
What do you mean?
I am merciless, Jonathan. I only feed on the dying, and I make sure they are dead before leaving their remains.
In the end, she implored me to put an end to her misery. But still, I felt I had taken her life twice.
I am so sorry for my accidental cruelty. Had I known your dear Mary was still alive, I would never have sent you to pray for her soul in that church.
There is no need to apologize, my lady. Your words have been most helpful in these difficult times.
Thank you, my friend. If only we could have guided your poor sister through her terrible nightmare.
I think I should ask the questions, your ladyship. After all, it was you who invited me to settle this most urgent of matters.
Fair enough, Jonathan. The situation is critical. We do not have the luxury for etiquette.
Please do not misunderstand me. I would be delighted to discuss mundane matters and idle trivialities.
If we survive the dark nights to come, we shall have all the time in the world to speak, you and I. For now, please follow me, Jonathan.
I must say, your house is exquisite.
One of the advantages of living forever is having the time to be selective with one's furnishings. I took the liberty of having tea served.
You can still drink tea.
Can't keep it down, but I do so enjoy the aroma. Let us toast to make-believe. And of course to your health, Jonathan.
And to yours, my lady.
Please, call me Elizabeth.
So, my lady, why, truly, did you invite me here?
I've been asked to deliver an official invitation to meet the Ascalon Club.
Why use you to contact me?
Because they know we are close. The Ascalon Club has many spies. Their main occupation is gathering information and then deciding how to use it.
Have they threatened you in any way?
Not at all. Their message surprised me at first. But it is only logical, considering the critical situation in London.
Why not ask for your help? Since you are obviously a powerful and influential immortal yourself.
You have to understand that I am invisible to the eyes of Ascalon, for I am a woman. That suits me well, as long as they leave me alone.
God damn it. I can't think of a joke.
Should I trust them?
Of course not. Do not misunderstand me. They can be very useful. But I believe their long-term goals differ from yours.
Why meet them then?
Because nothing truly important can be achieved in this city without their consent. They could be powerful allies in this current situation.
Should I lie to them?
We all lie, Jonathan. It falls to you to choose your behavior. The most important rule is to show them due respect.
Who are they? Really?
They are the embodiment of vampire law in Britain. Some say they influence the destiny of the Empire. Some believe they merely protect it.
How many are they?
Only a small number of powerful and deceitful immortals. All of them entangled in a sticky web of shadow cabinets, influencing trade.
Will they fight the Guard of Priwen?
I doubt it. Fergal was Lord Redgrave's executioner forever and a day. By defeating that beast, you deprived them of a powerful weapon.
He fucking fought me first!
Will they
I doubt it.
They have done nothing but impede my investigations since I became known to them. Why would they want to see me now?
I guess they now see you as Ascalon material. They must have found out what happened to your sister. Proof of the potent blood flowing through your veins.
I'm not sure I can accept their invitation. I have seen their handiwork. How Fergal the Beast imposed the club's law.
You have no choice, Jonathan. Even I would not openly defy Lord Redgrave, the chairman of the Ascalon Club.
What can you tell me about Lord Redgrave? Who is he?
Lord Redgrave is the founder and chairman of the Ascalon Club. Most mortals know him as the Earl of Bristol. He is rich and extremely influential.
Have you met him?
Only on rare occasions, for he never goes outside the club. And women are not awarded membership, even immortals.
Even the vampires are sexist. Maybe that means something. I'm joking.
How old is he? How long has he been a vampire?
Lord Redgrave claims to be the progeny of William Marshall, the most valiant knight who ever lived. If that is true, he could be very old.
How powerful is his reach?
The Ascalon Club may be the most influential secret society in England. Not all its members are immortals, but they are all very powerful.
They are not all immortals. How is that?
The club is mainly comprised of political figures who seek the safety and expansion of the Empire. The most loyal are awarded immortality.
Any familiar or famous names?
As the richest, most relentless British tycoon, Aloysius Dawson is considered ideal Ascalon material and has been watched for years.
If you are convinced I must meet him, I will heed your advice.
Thank you, Jonathan. I understand your reluctance to brush shoulders with London's vampire elite. But we have no choice.
Is the situation that critical?
Yes. The Guard of Priwen has called for a second great hunt of our kind. And they will stop at nothing to eliminate us.
What is a great hunt?
The first great hunt was launched about 75 years ago.
Not
in just
that
a few
long
nights,
ago.
the Guard of Priwen located and destroyed most of the old British vampires.
How did you survive the first hunt?
I fled, Jonathan. Like most vampires who survived that slaughter. And I secretly came back when I was sure they had lost my trail.
Why start a second one?
Priwen has always seen us immortals as a threat to mankind. My guess is they suspect one or more of us is the cause of the epidemic.
I don't think they'd be wrong.
Will the Guard of Priwen and the Ascalon Club fight each other?
I doubt it. If Priwen really launched a great hunt, I think most of the Ekons I know would flee the country to escape the bloodbath.
Will the Guard of...
I doubt it. If Priwen really launched a great hunt, I think most of the Ekons I know would flee the country to escape the bloodbath.
I think I saw them kill an Ekon on the way to your house.
They
seem to have a list with names.
To launch another great hunt, they must have collected intelligence on vampire identities and whereabouts. They are a resourceful lot.
Should we fight back? I will not be hunted down like an animal again.
I admire your courage, Jonathan. But the best way to fight them is to put an end to the epidemic. This is the only way to clear the air.
You should flee then. Leave London, the country even. I have seen the Guard in action. They are merciless.
Your concern warms my heart, Jonathan. But fear not. If the situation gets too dangerous, I shall retreat to my secret Scottish manor. I could hide you in my luggage, if you wish.
Thank you for the offer. I shall keep it in mind, but I have much to do here. There is a question I must ask you. Could Lord Redgrave be my maker?
I doubt it. If Lord Redgrave had made you his progeny, he would not have seemed so surprised when you demonstrated the strength of your lineage.
Will I ever discover the identity of my maker?
Maybe not, Jonathan. We know for sure you were made by a powerful vampire, but most of those fled England long ago.
Please forgive my bluntness, but I have to ask. Was it you?
I already know this.
Did you make
I've already asked
Oh,
this.
Jonathan. I know you shall always have a gnawing doubt about who made you an immortal. But I swear, I had nothing to do with it.
You have no idea at all? You seem to know so many things about the secrets of the vampire underworld.
Even if I had my suspicions, I would not dare give you a name so soon. All I can say is this. I will make inquiries and keep you informed.
What is the plan?
The plan is we both try to save this city, you and I. Go to Ascalon, accept their proposition, and use their influence to promote your agenda.
How can I save London?
The epidemic is the priority. You must find its origin and put an end to it. This is the best way to solve the crisis.
What will you do?
I still have contacts and old friends in this town. I shall make some inquiries and attempt to learn more of the situation. We need clarity.
What is
the plan?
What will you...
I still have contacts and old friends in this town. I shall make some inquiries and attempt to learn more of the situation.
One day soon, I will have to find the answer to this mystery.
And I shall help you in your research, I promise. For now, you must go to the Ascalon Club and play their game.
Will I see you again at the Pembroke Hospital?
No, you will find me here if you need me. I shall conduct inquiries alone, and we can then share our discoveries.
Will you not visit Pembroke again?
No. I must remain discreet and avoid attracting attention to Pembroke Hospital for the time being.
But how will you sustain yourself?
I shall not, Jonathan. Fear not. I'm used to it.
Then why feed it all? It's an addiction that you can't escape from ever.
When will we meet again?
As soon as you meet Lord Redgrave, I suppose. Fear not, my dear. I shall only be a heart's beat away.
I want to thank you for all your support and your help, my lady.
Could you do me a last great favor and call me Elizabeth?
I should be honored, my lady.
Then it is settled. Finally, some good news in these dark hours.
Thank you. I appreciate the advice. I had best prepare myself to meet this Lord Redgrave now.
How thrilling to meet the Earl of Bristol in the flesh, so to speak.
Something tells me you're not very keen on the man.
Don't get me wrong. The gentlemen of the Ascalon Club are honorable, but their attitude and opinions are somewhat antiquated.
I see.
As long as they deny access to female applicants, I will leave them to their antediluvian considerations as to the natural order of things. Jonathan, promise me you'll be careful.
Of course. But why the fear in your voice?
Look at me, Jonathan.
I am.
I mean, really look at me, young Ekon. We may be deceptive by nature, but this heart of mine has always told the truth.
Elizabeth.
Go, my friend. But come back to me soon.
Damn, we've only met for like a bit less than a week. Damn, Johnny, you getting some pussy. Considering the second time I've ever seen her, she was sucking another guy. If you get what I mean, it was his blood. Meet the Ascalon Club's leader and gain his trust.
So, time to visit the Ascalon Club.
Oh, new dialogue. Oh, new dialogue. Why already? I literally just left. I'm like, I'm back! I'm back! Oh, how did it go? I just left the house. I'm gonna rob her. Give me everything. If I remember correctly, there's probably not going to be a lot of combat for a while. Ooh, personal diary. Ooh, I'm going to read it. Oh god, that's a lot of reading. Tonight I went with Mother. Huh? She's still got her mother alive? I went with Mother visiting the sick of the East End. It had been a long time since I went in this sad part of town. To see her talking and listening to those poor people moved me beyond words. She really tries to make a difference and really tries to help these men and women. She also killed one of them tonight. It happened so quickly I did not even notice she had vanished. But when she reappeared, she looked so much more alive, more vivid. I immediately knew what had just happened. She took a life and I saw nothing. We returned home without a word. If I ever become like her, I won't feed on the dying. I will kill the guilty and the brutes wherever they hide. This isn't hers, is it? September 1914. This afternoon, two men tried to corner me in a back alley while I was campaigning for the women's right to vote. called for help as loud as I could, like Mother told me. I don't know what would have happened if a soldier had not ordered them to leave me alone. He then walked me back home and tried to kiss me. I refused, he did not say a word and left. Some fucking people. The whole story made me so sad. I was still crying when Mother woke up after the night had come. I told her the whole truth and she held me against her chest. Then we went to the theatre to see Doris Fletcher in her new play. I think I'm a little bit frustrated that Mother did not rush out to make them all pay. If I were a vampire, I would not be that merciful. 15th of September, only a few days later. We had a terrible argument. We had a terrible argument with Mother last night as she refused to once again to turn me into an immortal. When I reminded her of what had happened to me in that street with those two men and how things would have been different if I had been like her or if they had carried weapons, she simply smiled and told me that to be part of this world meant to be ready to face it. I'm not sure I understand what she means, but it drives me crazy. I left home in the middle of the night to see Emily at her house, and I spent the whole day there. Maybe it's time for me to leave Mother's house and live my life just like Emily. I love Mother so much, but it frustrates me so when she refuses to talk about my conversion. 17th of February 1915. Tonight I'm as sad as I am excited, for I'm about to leave this house for good. Mother has agreed to let me have my own flat in the West End, as long as it is not too far from her house. I had to promise her I would be very careful. I told her how much I love her, and she told me she was proud of me. I understand now that she only wants me to be as strong and independent as she is. I must admit I am very thankful for all she has taught me throughout these years. She made me the woman I am today. Now it is time for me to choose where to go from here. Whatever I'm doing with my life, it's up to me. All I know is this. If I ever choose to become an immortal, I'll not involve my mother in my choice. For this is my life and I am responsible for my actions. So, Lady Ashbury had... Ooh, yes. The last initial is A, so this is an Ashbury. Not Elizabeth, but someone else. She had an adopted kid. So, all vampires have immortal children by blood. So this must be an adopted daughter. Charlotte Ashbury, hello. Charlotte is still hoping to become a vampire despite her mother's disagreement. I'm surprised. Well, that makes sense actually why Elizabeth isn't the pillar. Because how am I going to take her blood, you know? Ooh. I saw that. Give me that. Give me the loot. Give me the armor. Let me fight in that. Dracula. To the inspiring Lady Ashbury. There are darknesses in life and there are lights, and you are one of the lights, the light of all of us. Okay.
It's locked.
Okay. Only a few of us remain after the shock of the Great Hunt. I was one of them. I remember how the sudden attack of the enemy caught us all by surprise. Blood was shed during those few nights. Some of us who survived chose to exile. I don't blame them, but I regret their lack of fortitude. For it is courage we need to protect the interests of the Empire. Courage. We need to defend the values we stand for. May we all remember that William Marshall himself never lowered his head. My beloved Maker may be long gone now, but his presence is still among us. Hang on a fucking second. Is Elizabeth a descendant of William Marshall? We keep a few drops of his sacred blood to remind us what we are and what we seek. Honor, purity, and excellence. I had the privilege of speaking with the knight many times, as his progeny and as his friend. Oh no, this is from Lord Redgrave. He spoke to me of the tear of angels, a holy beverage used to appease the inextinguishable hunger we all feel. That he never ceased to search, even without knowing if such artifact exists. I admired his tenacity, and in this it is this tenacity, this undefeatable. Is that what it says? It's a bit small, a bit hard to read from here. Indefeatable belief in something bigger than us that will make us survive any future great hunt launched by our enemies. Ascalon will be rebuilt always, for it is an ideal. Who's this meant to be? It's meant to be me! She's drawing from memory.
Hello again, Jonathan. To what do I owe the pleasure of your visit?
Sorry to disturb you again, but could you spare me a few minutes?
Of course, my dear. Always a pleasure to speak with you.
Concerning your investigation...
Yes?
Are you truly seeking to identify my maker?
I cannot promise you anything, but yes. I am conducting some research of my own.
Do you know if the epidemic has affected many people in the West End?
I confess I've been more concerned by events in the East End. The wealthy have more efficient ways of dealing with infection.
But this is no common epidemic.
That is true. I must tell my daughter to stay at home for a few days. But the girl is stubborn and fiercely independent. Much like her mother.
Do you think we shall ever see better days? Or at least, better nights?
I know not, Jonathan. I have seen some horrid days in my long lifetime. Experience has taught me that one cannot outrun the fates.
When all of this is over, the war and the epidemic, we could leave the city for a while. Travel around Europe, you and I.
Traveling is always so complicated for us poor creatures of the night. But yes, I would be glad to travel the world with you, my dear.
Will you tell me your story one day, Lady Ashbury?
One of them, perhaps. I have had so many lives, Jonathan. Eternity may not be enough to relate them all.
Goodbye, Elizabeth.
Okay. Go to Pembroke just really quick, and then go deeper into the West End.
Hello, Jonathan. Back from the city already? How is the situation over there?
Tense, to say the least.
I am sure every obstacle will cede to your relentless determination. In the meantime, can I be of any help?
Did you know that Lady Ashbury is an artist? And rather a good one.
Well, actually, yes. I attended an exhibition of her paintings before the war. Beautiful landscapes and stunning portraits. I wish I had purchased one.
Perhaps we could go to her next exhibition, you and I.
What a beautiful idea, Jonathan. Did you know she told me once she had been a model for famous painters? But she never told me which ones.
Letting people know would give an idea of how old she might be.
What can you tell me about Lord Redgrave?
Oh, the legendary founder of the Ascalon Club. I'm afraid I cannot help you with that, Jonathan.
Are you afraid of him? Is he that dangerous?
No, but since most ancient vampires were killed or fled England during the Great Hunt of 1850, he may be the oldest British vampire. A myth in the flesh, so to speak.
So you do know him?
All the Brotherhood knows about him is highly confidential. He is dangerously intimate with the royal family and Britain's inner circles.
What can you tell me about the Great Hunt?
A sad story, my dear friend. Tragic, in fact. The Brotherhood was betrayed by some of its most trusted members.
Tell me about the betrayal.
The founders of the Guard of Priwen stole precious and unique documents and reports from the Brotherhood's library when they left. They used them to identify and locate their next targets.
Why was it a tragedy?
Not only did the Guard of Priwen hunt down and kill most ancient vampires of England, they also destroyed or confiscated their possessions. Priceless knowledge was lost in just a few nights.
Why was...
Not only did the Guard of Priwen hunt down and kill most ancient vampires of England, they also destroyed or confiscated their possessions. Priceless knowledge was...
I shall return later.
Okay. Now I can go finish... Oh, continue with the story. Head into the West End.
Consider the offer from that Cadogan fella.
Oh, I can get rid of the marker now. I helped you! I helped you! You owe me! no. Oh shit. Oh, I'm not going up there.
You killed her! Quit now!
Recognize you?
No. This one ain't on our list.
Well, that's one less anyway. It'll make McCullum happy.
That was the vampire I saw earlier. This war takes no prisoners.
Also, why are the vampires attacking me too? And I mean like the Econs. Scouts are fine, I can't care about them. But Econs, why? Ooh, they are way over leveled, I would go.
Sir, no civilians allowed.
Fuck, I wish I could loot him. Ooh. There we go. And then this goes straight to Whitechapel.
This is no place for you, sir.
I really do want that loot.
I said go back home. Easy does it, boys. Wicked.
I can kill it. You can die. You're fine. I just want you to die. Ooh, oh my god! I did not think it would work that quick. This body's still got loot on it. I've still got a reason to kill them.
See them
Fine, I'm fine, I'm fine, I can live.
Killing's all you deserve. Let's see how it likes a bit of fire.
I'm gonna kill you.
Want some of this? Die, all of your bloody leeches.
There we go. The Ichor's threat. Ichor's threat. Of all the evil and foul skulls I ever had to fight, the Ichor, or maybe the worst. Not because of its fighting prowess, even if it remains a powerful and dangerous opponent. Not because of its superior wit or cunning plans. The Ichor is quite blunt and straightforward in his actions and objectives. Spread diseases, contagions, and epidemics wherever and whenever it can. Reversed. An Ichor is the incarnation of viruses and infections. Wherever it goes, sicknesses appear and quickly spread. It is like it only walks this earth to generate plagues and epidemics, as if its skin itself diffuses sickness. Ichors are clever, sneaky, malevolent, and ferocious, capable of enduring many wounds to spoil a water tank, a granary, or a banquet. This is the kind of things an Ichor would enjoy to do in order to please its putrid and perverse nature. They are so rare that we do not know anything about them. The Lazy Brotherhood believes that they should not be considered vampires or scowls, but as something else. All I know is this: an Ichor must be destroyed by all means necessary as soon as it is spotted. That is the Great Hunt. The Scowls. This is still open? Yes.
The West End. Never have I felt so sad to be back home.
Die, vermin!
Oh shit, hello. Ooh. Chill out.
The bloody crime! Put an end to you!
Oh shit!
You're mine! Fuck!
I went the wrong way. They didn't kill this one? shit, I did it! Okay, there's gotta be some good loot around here. Yeah, fuck yeah! Yeah! There we go. See, that's the kind of shit you need. Oh, hello. Oh, it's just quarantine sign. Oh.
It's locked.
Other side with that one.
The Ascalon Club. The heart of British vampire society. Not quite as subtle as I expected. Good evening, miss.
Oh my god, no. Please, Mr. Vampire, don't kill me. Please, no. I'm too young to die. I still have so much to offer this world.
Wait, no. Why do you think I would... What?
Don't worry, Dr. Reed. I know you wouldn't harm me. Mother told me you were in this part of town and might drop by.
Your mother?
My name is Charlotte, sir. Charlotte Ashbury. My mother taught me long ago how to recognize the signs that betray a vampire.
I understand she also taught you how to tease and gently mock innocent young Ekons. It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Charlotte. Tell me about your adoption.
What do you want to know?
How did you meet Lady Ashbury?
First, I was an orphan in the institution for girls she manages in the West End. When I was 10, she adopted me, and I have lived with her ever since.
Did you know she was a vampire when she picked...
Charlotte was raised by Lady Ashbury in Lady Ashbury's orphanage before being adopted by the lady herself.
The correct word is Ekon, Doctor. And no, I had no idea why my mother only showed up at night. She told me everything when I turned 16, though I suspected the truth for a long time before that.
Who are your real parents?
Elizabeth Ashbury is my real mother. She raised me and has taken care of me all my life. I have no idea who my progenitors are or were.
Do you live with her?
I still spend a lot of time in my mother's mansion, but I have my own house now. I have a life to live, you see. And one day, I'll have my death to face.
What exactly has your mother told you about me?
Your name and profession, obviously, and the mystery about your maker. I'm sorry to hear about what happened to your sister, sir. Mother says it was not your fault.
Does it not scare you to know what I am? What your mother is?
Why should it? My mother is the most compassionate woman. Must I be wary of her, Dr. Reed? Or you?
Charlotte knows a lot about vampires and does not seem to fear them. Truth is maybe.
Perhaps it's wise for a mortal never to totally trust a vampire. Your mother herself told me that we Ekon are creatures of deception. Maybe it's because we seem so... alive.
That may be true for a naive girl, but I have the best teacher when it comes to getting rid of an insistent immortal.
Your mother is not like any other vampire I've met.
I believe she thinks the same about you, Dr. Reed.
What are you doing out here?
You mean, what do I do outside at night since I am a woman? Let me ask you a question,
Since you are
sir.
anyone.
Would you ask the same question of a man?
Actually, yes. I ask the same question to everyone who dares to go outside at night, considering the risks.
Well, if you must know, I campaign for the right to vote for all women. Why should I wait to the age of 30 years when men can vote at 21?
My boy Johnny with the best comeback. Would you say the same if I were a man? Yes. What is the difference? Well, I know what the difference is, but when there is a virus, and murderers and death and like you know about a lot of stuff. Anyway, you know it's dangerous. I would ask anyone. Anyway.
Are you a suffragette then? Oh, you really are Elizabeth's girl. Without a doubt.
All adult women have the right to vote in the US, in New Zealand, and in Australia.
Fuck
Women
yeah!
here can't vote unless they are property owners.
No need to convince me, Miss Charlotte. I have shared your opinion for a long time. Even before I met Emmeline Pankhurst.
Really? Oh. Now I see why my mother appreciates you so much. Too bad there aren't more men like you in the vicinity.
Come to Aussie. How the fuck did a prison island do more than the fucking and the US? Two countries just like became like, you know what I mean? Both like offspring of the fucking England, Britain. And they did more than Britain. Anyway.
How are the locals reacting to your claims?
People here can't wait for a wall to be built to isolate the West End from the rest of town. That's how progressive they are. If this happens, Emily and I will blow it up.
Explosives are very dangerous, young lady. And who is this Emily?
She is my best friend, and a suffragette too. She was supposed to campaign with me tonight, but hasn't turned up.
Have you any reason to be worried about her?
Recently, Emily started to believe in... well, she got interested in vampires. I'm afraid she might be in trouble.
Let me guess. You spoke to her about us, didn't you? Despite your mother's warning. I think I should try to find your friend.
Oh, that would be top-notch. I can tell you where she might have gone. You have my thanks, Dr. Reed. And please, don't tell my mother.
Okay, considering the fact that you've got no one in your social circle, I'm guessing she's already dead. But anyway. Also, fuck, what did she say? Yes, blowing up a wall. Yeah, planting a bomb did so well for Dyson Delaney. Ain't that right, buddy?
What do you think about this part of town?
I was raised here, and I suppose it feels like home. You grew up in this part of town too, did you not?
Yes, I was born a few streets away.
A small world, is it not? Did you ever imagine that my mother was your neighbor all that time? That you could have met her in a dark alley at night?
You won't trick me twice, young lady. We both know Lady Ashbury never hunts or attacks prey at random.
Come on, Doctor. Don't tell me you never thought about that possibility. Her fangs on your neck. Oh, are you blushing, Dr. Reed?
Maybe that's none of your concern.
Is there something that's bothering you?
Too much selfishness and individualism for my taste. Even when there was no epidemic.
Even if that's partly true, may I remind you that many charitable institutions are financed by the selfish and filthy rich.
I suppose you're right. But society must reform and renew itself, or we are all done for.
Breach. Then again, too much is too much. But you are not doing too much. You are doing good.
Do you know why Lady Ashbury chose you to become her daughter?
No, I don't. Each time I ask her that question, she smiles and says it's precisely because I dare to ask such questions.
Do you ever regret that she chose you?
Of course not. Though I often wonder if she adopted others before me. If so, where are they buried? How was it for them to pass through life with a never-aging mother?
Why do you still hope to become a vampire, in spite of your mother's refusal?
It's the immortal aspect of vampires that interests me. The world won't improve unless women take charge. I'm convinced of that.
You're obviously a clever woman with a good education.
Charlotte hopes to more efficiently pursue her fight against injustice once she becomes immortal.
And a brilliant future. But have you thought about the price you'd have to pay? The loneliness, the necessary masquerade.
Is it not true of every high position? To change this world and make it a better place, one needs time on one's side.
Your mother has refused to turn you into a vampire. Tell me more about it.
Each time we argue, Mother expresses the same fear. She wants me to remain alive and full of joy, rather than become melancholy and immortal. She claims you can't have one without the other. It's pure selfishness.
It's your mother's choice. As daughters and sons, we have to accept the decisions our parents make for us despite our own wishes.
I love my mother, and have accepted everything from her. Even that she named me Charlotte, when it was not my original name.
Does it bother you?
No. Whoever I was when I was born, I am now Charlotte Ashbury. It hurts as much as it makes me proud to know that's the name my mother will read on my tombstone.
Your mother has walked this earth for much longer than you or I. She is wise, and we should not ignore her advice when we disagree with it.
But why shouldn't I be allowed to forge my own experience? There can't be only one righteous way to deal with eternity.
Tell me, Charlotte, how do you plan to achieve eternal life, since you've obviously given it a lot of thought?
I won't give up. You have no idea how determined I am, sir. I may contract a deadly disease. I may throw myself under a carriage, just to be saved by her sweet kiss.
That's a disturbing answer, young lady. And the worst part of it is, I know you speak the truth.
There are less dangerous ways, Doctor. Instead of throwing myself under a horse like Emily Davison, I could just throw myself into your arms.
Be careful what you wish for, young lady. I could gaze at you right now and then take you to a shady corner and have my way with you.
Whoa! Whoa!
Carcass to the rats.
You wouldn't dare. My mother would know. She'd never forgive you.
How could she suspect me? Do you know how many vampires are lurking in the city tonight as we speak? Vampires with a worse sense of humor than mine.
Oh, my God. For one second I thought you actually... Excellent, Dr. Reed. Very convincing.
Holy shit, oh my god, he scared me for a second. Fucking hell.
Goodbye, Charlotte. Give my best regards to your mother when you see her.
She's been quite busy these last few nights. I suspect you may see her before me.
I've I've been thinking that this was an open door going into an alley for a long while. That whole conversation. I'm fucking dumb. Oh, hey, buddy.
Have you noticed anything suspicious recently?
Good evening, sir. May I have your attention, please?
Come on, Johnny. Don't you recognize your oldest friend?
Clarence. Clarence Crossley. How are you? My God. So you survived the war too. So sorry I didn't recognize you at first.
I almost didn't recognize you either. War does that to men, I heard. In my case, it was true, for I witnessed the horror that lies underneath.
Okay, you've got a migraine. Easy fix, buddy.
When did you escape the war and return to London?
You know what's funny? I almost never think about the war. Not anymore. I'm involved in another kind of battle now.
What is this new battle?
I saw terrible things during the war. Horrors I thought I'd forget. They're here too. They're everywhere. Vampires.
I know what you mean. I haven't had much time to think about the war either since my return.
Of course. With the epidemic, I bet you've been busy as well. Forgive me, Johnny, I didn't want to sound selfish.
How is your wife, Venus?
We've spent so much time away from each other. So many things have happened.
Is everything all right at home? Surely Venus was relieved to see you return from France in one piece.
Have you forgot what people are like in this part of town, Johnny? Venus fears for our family reputation. Now her husband has become the village idiot.
Venus is deeply worried for the family's reputation.
But you're alive. You returned in one piece and you have a family. How many soldiers can say the same?
Believe me, it's not quite that simple. Unlike you, I'm not the man I used to be.
You need some rest, Clarence. You should try to sleep.
Listen, I know you're doing good things, but I'm trying to listen to people talk.
Women's right to vote is only the first step.
Trying to listen to people talk. Let me, please.
The night is so peaceful. I understand exactly what that poet meant the other night.
It's locked, all right.
So you've met Richard.
Good evening, sir. Please forgive me for disturbing you. I'm a doctor.
I never judge a man by his title, but by his attitude. And you are not disturbing me at all. I am Calhoun Russell, and I welcome you.
Well, I must admit it's good to receive a warm welcome for once. I'm Jonathan Reed.
Welcome, Dr. Reed. Welcome to my humble shop.
Is it not a little too late to be trading?
On the contrary, it is the perfect hour. Believe me, my friend, it is always at night that you meet the most fascinating characters.
But what about the epidemic? The bombs and raids? And all the random violence?
Please, sir, this is London, England. We will prevail. And if a bomb must fall on my shop, then I'll be there to hear it falling.
So you prefer to work at night?
Oh, I also enjoy a sunny day like everybody else. But the night always has a certain je ne sais quoi of its own.
How is the situation in this part of town?
Life is good and peaceful. We're lucky to live in such an era of progress and wonders.
Are you not concerned about the epidemic?
Oh, I'm sure the authorities would take the appropriate measure if the danger were that high.
I'm afraid the newspapers are seriously underestimating the situation. Things are critical, believe me.
Well, that's news then. But I can't believe that things are that bad. Are you sure you're not exaggerating a bit? For the thrill of it?
Calhoun does not consider the seriousness and dangerousness of the epidemic. I mean, that's not an issue. It's just he's a bit ignorant.
What can you tell me about this place?
I recently found the best steak and kidney pie in the city. I'd be glad to share the address if you want.
I must confess, I have quite specific tastes when it comes to nutrition.
Really? Well, I'm always happy to try new exotic meals. If you ever find an intriguing table, please share the address.
There we go.
Finding a good restaurant? Is that really all that interests you?
Oh, I have many passions, but nothing brings me ecstasy like subtle and exquisite flavors from my teeth to my belly.
Calhoun likes good restaurants and succulent tables.
Do you have any family nearby?
Not since my parents died. I'm London's lone gourmet.
London's lone gourmet? What a strange title.
I used that name in my early years when I was a food critic, and I kept it.
Ah, you're a food critic. Were a food critic, okay.
Really? But you seem to be such a pleasant and sociable fellow.
I'm afraid the real hedonist has to be sometimes. I discovered ecstasy as a solitary pleasure, but it does not mean it can't ever be shared.
I may have a look at your goods, Mr. Russell.
Surely he's got some dark secrets. Like, I like the guy, but... Okay, who else is around? Oh, hello. I know exactly what this place is. Ah, fuck, I've got to read more. Reed Mansion, 8th of March, 1908. My dear Avery, as I already told you several days ago, I may be forced to leave England, if for only a few months. While I'm away, and until my son comes back to London, I want you to take the best care of our house. I already made the entire necessary arrangements to have your wages increased and paid as long as you'll work. You promised me you'd protect my dear wife and serve her to the best of your ability. For that, I thank you from the bottom of my heart. And if I am never to return, you are the only man I fully trust. Believe me, your most affectionate friend, Aubrey Reed. Avery's been paid to take care of the Reed's family until his last breath. Wait, so what did it say if he were never to return? Oh, hello.
Good evening, Avery.
Mr. Jonathan? I can't believe my own eyes. Oh, it's a miracle. We all thought you were... Sir, your poor sister. What a tragedy.
I know, Avery. I know about my sister's murder.
Miss Reed expected you to return to assist with the funeral, right up until the last minute. Where have you been, Mr. Jonathan? We needed you here.
I'm sorry I could not be here for Mary's funeral.
Your mother was strong, sir, but your support would have been appreciated. Apart from the priest and I, no one else attended your sister's funeral.
To be present at the funeral with you both was my dearest wish, Avery. But I am sorry, I simply could not attend.
I would not dare to question your absence, Mr. Jonathan. All I can say is that we missed you a great deal during these difficult days.
How is my mother?
Not well, I'm afraid, sir. Miss Reed is very fragile since the police brought her back home.
The police? What happened?
Miss Reed was found walking in the streets. She kept saying she had spoken with her son and daughter. She's resting now.
Has she received appropriate medical care?
I'm taking care of Miss Reed myself. Hospitals are so overwhelmed by the epidemic that they can only accept patients infected by influenza.
Avery's the only one who's looking after Emmeline Reed now. Emmeline Reed is only looked after by Avery Cork now.
Perhaps we could arrange a short trip. Somewhere sunny, like France. She has always been very fond of France. I think leaving London could do her good.
I'm afraid Miss Reed is too frail for the moment. Recently, she started going out at night without remembering it. I have to watch her carefully.
What is the situation in this part of town?
For a time, the West End seemed spared by the epidemic. But the situation is getting much worse.
Have you no relatives anywhere? I'll understand if you want to take a few days to see family.
Your father managed to guarantee my earnings as long as I take care of this house, sir. My sisters are dead, and I've never met my nephews. I'll stay, sir.
You're a good man.
Tell me the truth, Avery. Do you feel forced to stay here? Would you leave this house without the arrangement made by my father?
No, sir. I have nowhere else to go. And I promised your father I'd take care of his family as long as I live.
This house is dead, Avery. There is a curse on this family. You really should consider leaving.
If only you could have been here sooner or more often. Maybe this house would not be that empty. But you're here now, sir. So my task is not over.
Ah, shit. Avery wishes the young Jonathan Reed would take more care of his mother.
You have served this family extremely well, Avery. Your support during these terrible times is much appreciated.
Then I will stay. All I ask is that you take care of my own funeral if I die before the end of the epidemic. No mass grave, please, sir.
Do you really think I don't take enough care of my mother, Avery?
Yes, I do, Mr. Jonathan.
You clearly have something more to say. Speak your mind, Avery.
I know you work hard to help the sick, but what will you do once the epidemic is over?
I really don't know. I have always enjoyed seeing new horizons. Once the epidemic is over, it would be nice to leave London for a while.
I understand, Mr. Jonathan. But you have to realize that your mother needs you. Your next departure could break her heart.
Goodbye, Avery. Please watch over my mother until I return.
Of course, Mr. Jonathan. But please return as soon as possible.
Shit, I could feed on the mother.
How are you tonight? How is your sweet boy?
Oh shit!
Your father and I have spoken about your fiancé, Mary. We believe he'll be an honorable husband for you. We'll set a date for the marriage then. That way, I'm sure one of my children will give me grandchildren. I understand your thirst for knowledge, Jonathan, and your father and I are proud of it. But you are not that young anymore, my son. When will I meet your soulmate? You can ascribe my romantic tendencies to my French origins if you want, Aubrey. But I'll never cease to believe in a match made in heaven, my beloved.
I really wish you could meet her mother. You would love her.
Emmeline frequently speaks to dead people, including her son. Shit. Was my... oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Get back. Need more. Alright, fuck. Well, was that the right one? Migraine? Yeah. Someone's screaming for help. Mother?
Mother. Good evening.
Jonathan! Is it you? Where have you been, my prodigal son?
I'm right here, Mother. I'm finally home.
Yes, for this son of mine was dead and is alive again. He was lost and now found. But where is your sister? Where is Mary?
Mary? She is gone, Mother.
I know she's gone. The question is, when will she return as you have? I miss my grandson so much. It's been days since their last visit.
Why do you say Mary is visiting you, Mother? You know that's impossible.
Why should it be? Are you not standing in front of me right now? Why should it be any different with your sister?
But I'm not dead, Mother. I'm really here, talking to you, trying not to cry.
Oh, it breaks my heart to have to tell you this. But of course you're dead, my darling boy. Just look at you, as pale as my Mary.
But Mary really is dead, Mother.
Yes. And are you not dead too? Isn't your father dead? And my grandson, and my son-in-law, you're all gone. But you all still visit me from time to time.
What remains of Edith Finch?
Are you working on a new painting?
Not recently. I have trouble focusing on my subject, and my mind quickly drifts. It's the same thing when I try to write poetry.
I recently met a talented painter with an excellent technique. I wish you two could meet. I'm sure you'd like her.
I'd be glad to meet her. What is her name? Is she famous? Is she dead too?
She's not famous, and her name is of no importance. And yes, she is also dead.
The important thing is, I hope you two get along. If she ever fancies meeting your mother, I'd be glad to welcome her into my home.
Do you need anything, Mother? Can I help you?
I just want you to stay with me, Jonathan. Your room is ready. I asked Avery to make your bed.
I'll stay as long as I can, I promise. Do you need anything else?
Just one thing. Stop staring at me like that. As much as I love you, it breaks my heart to look at those empty and dead eyes.
Mother, do you know what's been going on in this area?
Not really. I don't go out much due to the epidemic, and when I do, I tend to get lost.
What do you mean you get lost? I hope you don't go outside alone.
Of course not. When I go out, your father always comes with me, but he leaves me there sometimes, and I have trouble finding the way back.
Have you returned to Whitechapel Cemetery since Mary's funeral?
I never want to go back to that awful place. Wait. I think I went back once. And you were there too. And Mary? No, that can't be true.
It was just a bad dream, Mother.
A nightmare, yes. Mary was so angry. I walked back home alone. If that kind policeman had not called Avery from the station, I don't know what would have happened.
So the cops are around here, but they're not doing anything.
Tell me, Mother, how are you? All alone in this big house with only Avery to take care of you.
I'm sad most of the time. Sad that you have left me here alone. Sad that you don't tell me when you come or go.
I'm so sorry, Mother. It wasn't supposed to be like this. I was coming home. I was home. London, the Thames. And then it happened.
What happened, Johnny?
I lost my way. Somewhere between the boat and the house, my life changed completely.
You should have told me, Johnny. I would have understood. You always were a secretive little boy.
Do you think Avery is right? Do you think I should take better care of you?
I don't blame you, but you abandoned me, son. A mother should not survive her children. It's unbearable to know you're not here anymore.
I know I have failed you since I returned. I even watched you bury Mary from a distance. From now on, I will protect you. You have my word.
You don't have to apologize to me, Johnny. Do you think I did not notice how much you have changed?
Have I changed that much, Mother? Am I still your son?
You are still, and you'll always be. Despite your pale skin, your bloody eyes, and that echoing sadness in your voice.
Do you really see Mary and Father? Do you also see me as one of the dead?
Yes. For many years, it was just a game. Since your father left us without a word, I took to the habit of speaking to him.
Yes, I remember. I sometimes spied on you and listened to you talking with Father in the garden. It made me so angry then. But it was just a game, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. But since then, my poor dead Mary visited me in my room. She led me to her grave, and there you were. I now know the dead can haunt us.
I'm so sorry. You did not deserve to endure this. Mary should never have done this to you.
That's true, my son. But you know what the worst part is? I liked it when Mary spoke in my head. Now she is silent, and it makes me so sad.
Should I leave you alone? Just ask, and I swear you'll never hear from me again.
Oh, no, Johnny. You're always welcome in this house. And one day, when I finally die, we'll all be together again, just as Mary promised us.
Goodbye, Mother. Try to rest now.
Goodbye, son. Please come back soon. Aubrey, I'm not sure visiting Italy is a good idea this time of the year.
Aubrey reads first letter. My dear and beloved John, when you receive this letter, you will be 35 and I'll be... Damn! Damn! Holy shit! Okay, Johnny is older than how old Elizabeth's supposed to be, or appears to be. Like 8 years older. Damn, boy! Yep.
sorry. I'm not sure visiting Italy is a good idea this time of the year.
Does the game auto pause if you haven't been on the if you haven't done anything for a while? Because I tried, you can't pause when you're reading. To my dear and beloved John, when you receive this letter, you'll be 35 and I'll be long gone. I feel a little silly writing you this first letter that you won't read for a few years. I struggled for a long time about how best to write you this, until I remembered the puzzle and riddles I invented for you when you were a boy. Oh, how you loved to solve those enigmas. I found it would be a good idea to propose you one final game. It will probably be less rewarding, no candies or exotic treasures for you if you decipher this game this time, but a greater treasure perhaps the truth. This is my only attempt for you to explain why I chose to leave my family without an explanation. If you want to know why, simply play my little game. It's really up to you, my son. Rest assured that I love you. I promised my family was and still is everything to me. I remember the first time I held you and your sister in my arms, my treasures, my jewels. To see you grow up, play and laugh filled my heart with joy every time I went back to our home. I could have killed to protect you, my son, my daughter, my wife. But fate found me in the end, and I had to make a tough decision. The worst was to disappear without a word. I decided to do it anyway, and soon I'll be gone for good. I won't ask for forgiveness, but for understanding. And if you want to know more, all you have to do is remember how happy we were.
Bring me my glasses. I feel like
I'm busy, Mother! If you want to know more, all you have to do is remember how happy we were back in those days. If you want to find the next message, think green grass and tall trees on sunny days. Sunny Sundays. From your affectionate father, Aubrey Reed.
I remember Sunday walks in the park.
Probably remember that there's a person that needs help. Okay, go out this way. Now, this way. Okay, that was a quick save, which means I can go. Right, I'll leave this here. I'm not sure how long the stream will be tomorrow, but we'll see. Anyway, bye.